stream music going. Alright, cool. We are live. Alright. It's time to work on getting the Tektite to actually function. So I'm gonna close all this stuff. Cool. Let's create a new character body 3D. This will be the Tektite. It's going to have the Tektite model. As a child, he's going to have a collision shape. Cylinder. That's that big. All right. And let's add a script. We'll go in scripts, enemies, Tektite. It's going to inherit enemy, create. And this is, so it's going to have, let's look at his states. His states will be, idle, jumping, and let's see, idle, jumping, and hurt, and stunned. That'll be all the states he has. Create his state. Alright, and then let's create his physics process function, which is going to match his state to the various types of states. So we have idle, jumping, hurt, and stunned. He's always going to move and slide, and velocity.y will always minus equal gravity. $64. That's going to be gravity times delta. Okay. Now let's make our idle process. In here, he's just going to play his idle animation. That. And that is going to be got play idle and his velocity dot x will equal 0 and his velocity dot z will equal 0. Cancel. Well, yeah, we can actually put this in here. Okay. And then we have, and while he's idle, he's going to have his timer, which is going to be a float equal to 0. And we're going to have the set timer. And essentially what we're going to do is we're also going to have a jump time max, or max idle time, be a float equal to 4 seconds, and then set timer will equal rand f range from 0 to max idle time, and in our ready function, we're going to set our timer, an idle process that needs to take a delta process delta timer will minus equal delta if timer is less than or equal to 0, then we will set our state to jumping, and or we will jump, and we'll make a function for that. Okay. Okay, and then when we jump, we're first animation player dot play jump, and then we will set our state to states dot jumping. Now when we make our jump process, first we're going to check if So while we're in the jump process, we're gonna say if jump, or if the animation player dot is playing and the animation player dot current animation is equal to jump, then we want to say then we want to check if the animation player dot time get playback get position. What is it? How do we get the how much it is? Get index? What does that do? No. What is the Godot animation player get current time? Current animation position. That's what I'm looking for. Animation position is greater than or equal to .6. Let's make that a constant. Jump anim jump position float equal to 0.6. Okay. I can say if that and velocity dot y is less than or equal to 0, then we're going to set our velocity dot y equal to jump power, and we're going to set our velocity dot x equal to randf range from negative move speed to move speed and we're going to do the same thing but for z. Alright, and let's make those variables. Export var jump power, say float equal to let's set it to 12.8, and then the move speed equal to a float of let's try 9.6. Okay. So that will handle jumping. And then L if is on floor. Otherwise, if we're jumping and we're on the floor, then and animation player dot current animation does not equal is playing and not that is playing, and it's on the floor and we're not playing an animation, then we're going to animation player dot play land. Okay. We don't need delta here. Let's go ahead and grab that, call that here, and let's go ahead and make a animation finished. If anim is land and state is states dot jumping, then state will equal states dot idle and animation player dot play. Or no, we just need to change the idle state. The idle state handles playing the idle animation. Cool. So, theoretically, this should just work for the most part. If I go to the enemy test room and I replace the P hat with a Tektite, let's see. Okay. Okay, so what's happening here? So we call jump, which plays the jump animation and sets our state to jumping. And this is playing, and the current animation is jump. And we check if the position is greater than that, and if that's the case, we do this, and that's happening. Then if the animation play isn't playing, and the current animation, and we're on the floor, I don't actually need this. I can just check if we're on the floor. And then we'll play the land. Land doesn't loop, right? No. Okay. Oh, do I need to... When we do this, we need to set timer. I don't know if that'll fix the issue. No. Let's see what state we're in when he's doing that. There's an idle. He's still in the jumping state. This is called land, yeah? Okay. Let's check if we're ever doing this. Oh, I know what the issue is. There we go. That's gonna fix our issue. Maybe jump power should be like 25.6. Oh yeah, look at him go. Ooh. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I think that looks pretty good. I wonder if they should look in the direction they jump. Let's see what that does. Okay. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. All right. Alright. Now, I just need to do all the simple stuff, like making it so that he exists on the enemy layer and mass with, mass with that. And then make it so that he has a hitbox and hurtbox. Add an area for his hitbox. That's gonna have hitbox. I'm just gonna knock back 6.4 and 6.4. And it's going to be omnidirectional. Damage will be 1. This guy is going to be that. We're going to add a collision shape. Did I just put one of those? Yeah, okay. Collision shape, and that's going to be a cylinder as well. It's going to be a little bit larger. Alright, and then he needs health. And that's going to be let's see. Where do I have? Okay. Red Tektites have 1 health and they do 1 health of damage. Should also do that. There we go. 1 health, 1 damage. Let's add its hurt box. It's going to use his physical body for the hurt box. And there we go. And then let me open up Octorok. Let's go ahead and copy our on hurt box area entered. Well, let's establish that first. Okay. Stun timer. Yep, we do need that. Okay. So we set our stun timer to stun time. We take damage. Our state hurt. I need to make the hurt animation. Gotta select all of the sprite 3Ds. There we go. Key in modulate. Make this 0.2667. And then Octorock rig, hurt, give me all that, copy that, Tektite model, okay, yeah, all right. So we have the hurt animation, set stun timer, if state is hurt, if, then our velocity dot x will equal 0, and our velocity dot z will equal 0, and then we will say that our check if stun timer is greater than 0, then state will equal states dot stunned. Otherwise, our state will equal otherwise. We check if our state or if is on floor, then state will equal states dot idle and set timer. Otherwise, our state will equal states dot jump in. Okay. And then hurt. Well, in stunned, we're just going to going to velocity dot x will equal 0, and velocity dot z will equal 0, and then our stun timer will minus equal delta, and if the stun timer is less than or equal to 0, then our state will equal states dot idle, and we will set timer. Then hurt, we're not actually going to do anything. Alright, cool. That should just be the Tektite working. Let's verify that. Let's grab this. And actually, that should happen when we go into the stun state, which is animation finished right here. Okay. And then in the Tektite, the hurt box needs to exist here and mask here. The hitbox already does that. Okay. Okay, now we can test it. I can even target him. I'm gonna adjust that. Okay. His hurt box. Oh, it does have that on. That's probably fine. Alright. Let's see if I hit him with this. Yep, stunned. Alright, cool. Now, red Tektites are in group A. So that's fine. His offset is going to be 0.8, I think. Let's test that out. No. Let's see. Where's that at? Wait. Maybe 1.2. Nice. Okay. Tektites are done. I just need to make the blue variant of a Tektite. Should be pretty easy. That, and then we need to image, scale image, export as Tektite blue body. Export. Export. Tektite blue leg, and the joints are the same on both of them. Alright, so that model, duplicate that. Tektite blue model. Blue body. Blue leg. Blue leg. I could actually just change them all at once. Not the joints, just the legs. There we go. Got our blue Tektite. Save that. Now if I go to the Tektite, I can duplicate that to make Tektite blue. Okay. And so I have that instead. Access unique name. Alright, blue Tektites. Also only have... That's not right. Hey Smelly Cat, missed a few days but you're back to support. It blows your mind that I don't have way more viewers. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Sorry, I was not paying attention to chat. I was kind of in the zone. Let's see. They're Group C. There we go. Alright. Cool. Let's go ahead and put all the Tektites all over the world. Oh, man. Okay, so, the first Tektites are... On this screen, we got 4 red ones. Oh, actually, there is something I have to do with the Tektite script in their physics process. Need to put the if not loaded term, and then also visible equal loaded. Make sure they're only doing stuff when I actually have them loaded in. Oh, something's wrong. There we go. Also, are these guys... Yeah, they're at 0. Okay, so we have those guys. Then we have... I might as well also throw... this guy over here. Also, let me get these guys inside the Tektites node. Okay. And we got 5 blue Tektites over here. If Purit Software can get on game dev streams, I don't know how you're not blowing the fuck up. It's such a dope project, and so many Zelda fans on the planet YouTube fix you. Would you say Purit Software? You talking about pirate software? What happened with that guy? I know there was like a big controversy like half a year ago with him. What was the whole thing with that? Because I never really followed him, so it's not like I understood what was going on and what happened. Because I know like he suddenly just like fell off because of some controversy. Got a bunch of blue Tektites here. Here. A narcissist and died on the hill of anti-consumerist gamers with the Stop Killing Games initiative. Also just showed his true colors by being a bad team player in World of Warcraft. I mean, I knew he was a bit of a narcissist, but I feel like everyone's a bit of a narcissist. I'm a bit of a narcissist, that's for sure. But what do you do with the Stop Killing Games? Was he just like, it's bad for some reason? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Is that all the Tektites? That might be all the Tektites. Not as many Tektites in the game as I thought there was. Yeah, I think that's all the Tektites. Alright. With them in the game, let's see... Alright. See you in a sec. We're gonna go fight some Tektites. Actually, there's some over here. Oh, look at them! Oh, they're jumping. Attack up sometimes. Oh! I didn't realize there was levers here. Where's the dude with the glasses? Do you mean me? Blast Corpse? So, oh, with, man, with Stop Killing Games, he was aggressively against it, and is a pro consumer who, I don't stop killing it. Keeping purchase games in a playable state mostly directed at live service games. Yeah, I mean, all the arguments against Stop Killing Games are kind of dumb. It's like, oh, studios can't afford to keep the servers up. And it's like, that's not what people are asking for. They're just asking that the like, ability to host a server is given to the consumers so that they can keep the game alive. Like, they don't have to host servers forever. And people that are like, oh, well, consumers shouldn't be able to host servers for games and stuff, that's kind of shitty. Also, the targeting for Tektites seems a little off. This is supposed to be at 1.3, not 0.8. It's probably wrong with the blue Tektite as well. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not that crazy of a concept to wrap your head around. Oh, thank you. It's starting to actually feel like close to complete. How hard would it be to implement shadows on the enemies? Like, it depends like what you mean. Like, so that they cast shadows, or so that shadows get cast onto them? The answer is both. It actually probably wouldn't be that hard. So, let's see. Let's do it with just Link first. Let's see how that looks. So if I go into the Link model, and I go to, like, his torso, and we'll just do it with the green tunic. I don't know. I'm still not sure whether or not I'm gonna risk publishing it. But I might potentially, you know, throw a link in the Discord at some point. But probably not. Probably not Nintendo. Nintendo, I'm not going to post anything in the Discord. Don't check. Okay, so let's see. So if I turn shaded on, let's do that for the head. Shaded. Let's do it for the arms. Here, I'll just... If I do all this and I turn shaded on, the sword and shield are going to look a little weird, but I'm just doing testing. So with this, like, he's shaded, and like if I go in shadow, like shadows can be cast on it, but it looks a little weird, and it kind of just doesn't look that good. And so that's shadows being cast on Link. So if I'm gonna those, let's turn shaded off. To cast shadows, I believe I have to do opaque pre-cut on that, which is gonna mess some things up because it doesn't work with sorting. And so it's gonna look a little weird. And like, I think with this, it'll cast shadows. Yeah, but the shadows are all like broken up because of like the physical, like what's actually there. So like, the shadows don't look good even if I turn them on, and it messes up all the Y sorting stuff. So it just, what I found is that enemies and Link just not having interactions with light is kind of what just looks best. And I think it gives a nice, like, kind of obvious of what's an enemy and not. Like, what's interactable, essentially. Yes, exactly. I would have to make... I could do shadows underneath the actors, like doing a, like, if on Link I added a CSG, or, no, I added a CSG cylinder, and I put that like there, turn snap on. that there, and that like there. And then let's increase the sides to like 16. And then I make it so that flip faces, or no. And I do here, standard material, transparency, alpha, set his albedo to be invisible, and then I think it can still cast shadows if it's invisible. We'll see. No, it's not. Still cast shadows. Is there a way? Shadows. There we go. True, the shadow to opacity render mode where lighting modifies the alpha, so shadowed areas are opaque and non-shadow areas are transparent. Not what I want. Okay. I mean, I could also just like do this and like that and do one of those. Then there's a shadow. Although it appears above the legs. That might not be a bad idea. Okay, hold on. I can make this nice. Let's actually increase this to 32. And then make it so that give this negative 0.8 or negative 2. Yeah. There we go. It doesn't appear above the legs. It adds a shadow beneath it. I mean, I think that actually looks pretty good. It might look a little weird going, like, on slopes. Yeah, it looks a little weird on slopes, but what I can do is I'm going to create a thing, call this a shadow, and I'm going to cut that. Paste that, and then we'll add a raycast, create a script, call it shadow, put this in our components, create, access is unique name. The raycast is going to go to -32. Save, and then if raycast on ready or ray dot is colliding, then shadow dot position will equal ray dot get collision point. Is that world space or local space? Returns the collision point in the global coordinate system. Let's put that into local space, and then we will say the shadow dot look at ray dot get collision normal of Okay. Let's see how that looks. You had to open your mouth, make things more complicated. I mean, it was a quick implementation. You know? Let's see how it looks. So if I throw a shadow on Link, okay. It's underneath his feet. And if I go to a slope, it should... Yeah. Perfect. The lines with the ground that Link is on. And if Link was in the air, it would go down to the floor. Yeah, I mean, it's not... It's just, you know, positioning it. You just cast a ray straight down so you hit floor, and then just make it align to the normal. It's not a crazy complicated feature. And I can just throw that on enemies, and it'll just work. Throw it on Tektite. Or, whoops, actually, I'll put that on the model. Shadow on him. Octorok rig needs a shadow. Normal Tektite model needs a shadow. Let's go through all the enemies and put shadows underneath them. Lever. Give it a shadow. Well, no, levers aren't gonna have shadows. That's too complicated. Don't save whatever I did to that. Anything that doesn't disappear. So levers and Zoras don't get shadows. So Lionels, Moblins, Blue Octorok rig. P-hats. Yeah. Okay, so P-hats get a shadow. Octorok gets a shadow. The Moblin gets a shadow. Other Moblin gets a shadow. Lionels get shadows. Sure, I'm saving. Alright. So, all enemies should have shadows now. Yeah. I think that looks good. Oh, yep. Tektites have shadows. Their shadows seem smaller. Well, I guess... I can't reach that. No matter how much I jump, I can't reach it. 3D, yeah. It would. But giving them little shadows, it actually adds quite a lot. I'm glad you said something, because this looks significantly better than without shadows. Alright. Let's get the magic rod out. Oh! I wanted to kill him without dying. Yeah, I'm not sure how to make an invisible mesh that casts a shadow. That could work. But I think I like the drop shadows. Like it's pretty unique. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Like, the only thing is maybe I want to make it so shadows can be, like, sized based on the enemy. But for right now, I think that's fine, because I want to continue just banging out the rest of the enemies. Because I just have the Armos and the Guinea left. Oh, man. Alright. The Armos. And you're good. You're good. When you did not send me off track. That was something that was probably needed. Actually, what I can do. What is the current shadows radius? 0.5. Okay, and then boom. So now I can set the radius of a shadow per thing. So Tektites, you know, their shadow should probably be like a radius of, that's 0.5, 0.6, and 7.8. Kodama, you gotta move. Yeah. Tektite model shadow 0.8, and then Tektite blue model shadow 0.8. It's Kodama, like that. It is the Japanese word for hairball. Oh yeah, I think it looks a lot better with the bigger shadows. That is also. I think those are also called Kadama, but those might be Kendama. Like you said. Alright, Tektites are done. Let's move on to making the Armos. 16 by 16. Okay. Let's start with... Oh yeah, the GameCube Tales of Symphonia. That's the one with, like, Lloyd and, the blonde chick, whatever her name is. I've not played that game in so long. I never finished that game either, so double whammy. Alright, let's just make... Alright. Something like that. Second favorite game, second to Zelda of Ocarina of Time. 6, 7, 10. There we go. It might be worth going back and replaying. I might do that on stream at some point. Times 4. Resize. Image. Configured grid. 10 by 6. Okay. Alright, image size. View grid. Alright. Then the back of the head is pretty much the exact same. Except... Oh, I also forgot. That? No. Like that. And the back of the head is... No, I did not go back and get more than 39 against Grok the Destroyer. Something like that. Okay, and then the side view should be pretty simple. We have the ear. It's actually... Does it look like... Oops. Is it like that? How did I do this on the one guy, on like his model? Okay. So I did keep the shape. And I just did like... Wait. Side view is like it's differently shaped. Okay. So I actually made it that shape and then I'm trying to figure out how I did this, but I did like that for the side view of the head. I'm actually just gonna do that, and then had that and that from the side view. Yeah. Okay. Image, scale image, times 4. Cancel. Canvas size. Times 4. Oh, you're asking Blast Corpse if he ever went and beat his score. Yeah, I don't know how you did that, Blast Corpse. That's kind of insane. Alright, so the ears will come down like that. And I'm actually gonna make this, instead of following the Nintendo sprites, I'm gonna make it look like my version of it. Okay, so it's like that, and then do that. something like that. He is square. Maybe I do like that. Okay. And then, let's see, the ears have gotten there. And then the head, I'm actually going to make that an ear so it's obvious. I think that looks good. Do I have my color palette pre-selected? Yeah, so I have, like, right here, down here, you can see my recent colors. And so this is, like, all of the colors from the original game. Yeah, we'll do that. I like that better. Yeah. Do that. Kind of hard to do a rotation for this guy. I'll grab this guy. There, and then I wonder if that'll look good. Do that. And I want to try putting this present, like, as a shimmer that exists, except when you're looking at the front. Yeah. I think it'll give a nice effect to, like, see that shimmer. like moving along it. That, and then I can take this, copy that, paste that, put that here, layer, flip horizontally, except we want to change the shimmer location to be like that, and that, and that. And then this guy flip. I'm just gonna get rid of that now. And then take these. And then flip horizontally. Alright, and then we got the rotation for the Armos. Nice. Well, his head. And then let's do the body. Alright. So it's 2 up and let's see. 1, 2. Alright. And that. Okay. And that. Yep. Something like that. That. Yeah. All right. Looks like a Pokeball. How do I make the grid show? Like how each frame rate is a rectangle. So I can go to Image, Configure Grid, and then here I set the grid size. So this is a 16 by 16. And then I go to View, Show Grid, and that will show the grid. And now I go to Canvas Size, and I, make it 4 times bigger there, and then now I have a rectangle. Yeah, for some reason when you configure grid in GIMP, it doesn't automatically make it visible. You have to also go into View and Show Grid. And actually, I'm going to do this. And that's actually closer to the shape. That is... It's actually like that. It is more so the shape. But I'm gonna do that. Alright. Let's grab this. Copy, paste. Right here. And then this is just... honestly... Go. Image, canvas size, times 4. And let's see. How far does this have to travel? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Yeah, I might as well just do that. Can't be bothered to do the math. All right. Alright, cool. That is the body, full rotation. A little more detail than usual, but it was just easier to do it. Makes you want a cheeseburger. Yeah, it does kind of look like a cheeseburger. Looks a little more like a Pokeball to me, but I see what you're saying. Kadama! Alright, now I gotta make the arms, which shouldn't be too difficult. Excuse me. There we go. I'm not gonna do that. I'll just leave that. I could, like, do that. No. I'll leave that. And then the feet. Let me check. Yeah. She is a very fun cat, for sure. do that. Alright. Then we need to make the shield. Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 by 1, 2. Well, it's actually 8 by 1, 2, 8 by 12. Hello, cat. What is it that you want? It is not dinner time. There we go. The shield. I also forgot to make the in-betweens for this. That looks good. Or no, that looks better. Yeah, okay. And then that, and then something like that. There we go. Okay, now I can export all these. Image, scale that up by 10. Export as the Armos head. Export. Export. Image. Scale image by a factor of 10. Export as the Armos body. Image, scale image by a factor of 10. Export as Armos arm. Export. I don't know what that image, scale, factor of 10. Export as Armos foot. Export. Export. And then Oh, and I almost forgot to make his pitchfork. 3 wide and 15 tall. All right. Pitchfork. All right. Export that. Export. It is not dinner time. No. No. You needy cat. Armature. And then I see ya, but I need you to stop. Please. Please! Please stop! I beg you! No? Okay. You are making this so difficult. It's not, you have a whole 45 minutes until you eat. Come on, come on, come up here. Come on. Come on. Okay, or go up on the tower, that works. This is the root. This is the body. This is the head. This is the leg. .L. This is the upper arm. .L. This is the lower arm. .L. This is the hand. .L. And we're going to symmetrize. Here we go. Save this as the Armos rig. There we go. Export GLTF models. Armos rig export. Okay. And if I make a new inherited scene, and I add a bone attachment, and I add a node 3D, and I add a sprite 3D. This bone attachment will attach to body. The sprite will have 6 horizontal frames and 4 vertical frames. It's going to have the rotating sprite script, and it's going to use the Armos body. It's going to use nearest filter. This guy is going to be use snapping, and it's going to be right there. We'll save this in our enemies Armos model. Save. Close that and reopen it. Alright, cool. Okay, I was worried that the little sheen wouldn't look good, but it actually looks pretty nice. Okay. Let's duplicate that for the head, and we're gonna use the head. It's gonna have 4. This guy is not going to be offset quite that much. Yeah. I actually want that down one. No, I think we're going to do that. I think it's going to look good having them big. Okay. I mean, the original one was like down like that, but I think it just looks more intimidating if it's big like that. Right, duplicate. Oh yeah, let's make sure we're naming things. Body, head, leg, L. Foot. It's got 2 animation frames. Foot vertical. The node is going to be up. 125. There we go. Horizontal. I'm going to add a offset like that. that's fine. Alright, duplicate that for leg R. Except the sprite is going to have a +2. Alright. Let's go ahead and duplicate the head. Except this guy's not going to have that script. He's going to have the billboard along bone script, and he's going to be going to the upper arm L. And this is leg R. This guy's going to use the Armos arm and did I not scale this before I exported? I did. Do that. I think I want like that, actually. There we go. Perfection. That, then I'm gonna have to change this to use this guy. Perfect. All right. And then that guy, we're going to duplicate him for the lower arm L. To the lower arm L. And we're going to do that. Yeah. Perfect. those for the upper arm R, which will be attached to that, and lower arm R attached to lower arm R. Although this guy not gonna have that. Okay. Duplicate. That's not going to exist. And this guy is going to be reset. This guy is going to be hand L, and that's going to attach to hand L. This is going to have a pitchfork. All right, cool. I think we're gonna do like that. Yeah, okay. And then let's duplicate this for the hand R, and that's going to be attached to hand R, except we're going to be using the shield. And zero. Make sure that that's zero. This guy, flip vertical. That, and then it'll be like that. Perfect. And I think that's good. Let's add a animation player. Let's create his idle animation. So first things first is that will be down, and that will be like that, and perfectly straight like so. And the hand will be he'll hold it like that, just for not having to adjust that. The shield, like that. I think the shield should be a bit more forward, like that. I would say even a little bit more forward. There we go. That's pretty accurate to what it looks like. Yeah. Nice. Okay, so this guy is going to have, okay, let me put all that in. Let's create a new one for walk. So Yeah, I like that. Because they're going to move a bit slower than other enemies. Alright, cool. Make a new one for attack. Okay. Here, and then he will Okay. Perfect. Cool. We got the attack. Let's make block. Where that, and then we will take this. Yeah. Oh, I meant to. There we go. I'll do that for blocking. What? Yeah. And also, we should make it so that the shield is like a 0.3 on sorting. Maybe a 0.2. Yeah, perfect. All right. I can walk, attack, and block. Then we also got to make the hurt animation. Although it's going to be a separate thing. So that he can... taking damage doesn't interrupt what he's doing. Is that your tail? perfect. Oh. Yeah. Alright, that's looking good. I got all his animations in. So I just need to, yeah, code him. But before I do that, I'm going to take a quick break. So I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Where is... There it is. Okay. So the Armos... going to be a... character body 3D... Armos. Have the Armos model. We're gonna have a collision shape of a capsule. That. Something. Yeah, let's go to the Armos model. The upper arms are going to have a -0.1 on their sorting. .2 is what I meant to say. Cool. That looks pretty good. See that. Back to this. I don't need the tech type model anymore. Got offered a lighting gig in San Francisco on Friday, but you're producing an event the next day in San Diego. Isn't that good? Oh, San Francisco and San Diego. Let's see. So San Francisco is... Oh my god! They're like on opposite ends of the state. Yeah, that's awful. I mean, you could just make that horrible drive. Maybe fly. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, they drive you up and fly you home. I don't see why you wouldn't do it. Besides, you know, having to ride in a car and fly in the same day for a long stretch of time. Enemy scripts. Enemies. All right. Gonna have... They don't really stand still ever, so they'll have patrol. They'll have chasing. Their patrol state and their chasing state. They'll have their stunned state. They'll also have their attack state. Embark state. Let's see. It's just a big gig. You've never worked with the company before, and you're not the greatest lighting operator. And it's a controller interface you've never used before. Is that BassCon, like Bass Pro Shop, or is that BassCon, like bass players? Instrument or fish? Which con is it? Oh, like EDM. Gotcha. Big rave. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you'll be fine. Like, you are a professional, and so you're obviously good enough to get the job done. Alright. So, while we're in the patrol state, Okay. Let's test that out. Okay. What is going on here? What? Does Link need to exist further down on the... Yeah. Probably be helpful if we did minus equals gravity times delta and not plus gravity times delta. Our direction times move speed. And 6.4 is pretty low for a move speed. Like, I'll put it like 1.6. That's extremely slow. It's like the things aren't, the wall checks aren't colliding. Alright. Patrol seems good. Now, let's make the chase. It's going to have an area 3D. And this guy, let's make sure that we bask with those. Sight. Have a collision shape. Nice. Glad you're taking the gig. State will be chasing state. Well, actually, okay. And then we need our chasing state. This is going to be in here, except if not link, state will be patrol. And this is going to have at the top. We will return if that happens. And then we will say position minus global position back dot y will equal 0. Back will equal back dot normalized. And then velocity dot x will equal back times move speed, and velocity dot z will equal back dot times move speed. This is if the dirvec dot length is greater than 1.6. We're going to do all this. And you can't forget to do this. Right, nya, where this is the global position minus the dirvec. I don't know why I keep capitalizing that. Okay. let's test that out. If he ever turns this way. No? I probably have to do that and set this guy to exist here and mask with Link. Alright, let's try that. Oh yeah, because he has a X. Dot X. Dot Z. Okay, let's try that again. Back to his normal patrolling. Let me, this guy, let me raise that. Nope. Let me just. Let me just disable this. So if he ever turns this way... Oh, yep. Okay. So he's chasing... Oh my gosh, he's so persistent. I just gotta get out of this sights. Okay, I'm free. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Alright, that looks pretty good. Now he should actually stop when he gets to me. Oh, I meant for this to be walk. wins. Alright, he shield, I shield. And then that's gonna have to block attacks when we get to that. Maybe he needs to be slightly slower. Okay. Let's make a blocking flag that we set to true. In here, no, in here. Blocking will equal true. And in this one, blocking will equal false. Okay. And then what we can do is timer will delta, and if timer is less than or equal to 0, when we go into the chase state, timer is going to be set equal to the timer will be set equal to rand f range of 1 to 5. And then if the timer is less than or equal to 0, then we will animation player.play attack, blocking equal false, and our state will equal states dot attack. Okay. And then we already zero out the velocity. Okay. Attack, and anim is equal to attack. Then we're going to animation, we're going to set our state. Well, we will check sites. If link, we will set our state to states.chasing. Otherwise, we'll set our state to states.patrol. Okay. So now he should walk up and block, and then he'll attack after the time. Maybe 5 seconds is a bit long. That's probably fine. He is shielding. Oh my gosh! Jeez, it's like, how do I can't time it. I'm trying to escape to test the thing. Touching shields. Oh, I did it! Haha! Okay, yeah, so they stay on you pretty well. Yeah, if you do it like as soon as you see it go back. Oh, you know it'd be really cool if it like varied. So between 0.1 and 0.3, if like yeah, okay. So in the attack state, if the animation player dot current animation position is greater than 0.1 and var anim this if that was greater than 0.1 and less than 0.3, the animation player dot speed scale well, let's make a var attack speed will be a float equal to 1, and then go into the attack state, we set the attack speed to be from 0.25 to 1. And then we set the speed scale equal to the attack speed, and we set, otherwise it's just going to be set to 1. So that could make it so that when he's holding it back and about to attack, it can range from being 0.2 seconds to being 0.8 seconds. What? Look at me. Okay. Yeah. It varies. I love that. It's like ever so slightly, but he does not, like, once he goes back, he does not always attack at the same rate. I can get real nasty with it and like be like, it can go from like 0.05. You can just hold it back there. And sometimes he just immediately does it. Oh, that's so evil. I love it. Let's get his hitboxes in. Whoops. What if we had it like that? How would that look? You can definitely tell he now has it. Yeah, and it doesn't look bad with attacks either. I think that looks much better. Okay. Yeah, okay. So this guy needs a area 3D for his hitbox, which needs a collision shape, which needs a box. All right. There we go. Whatever, okay. This needs the hitbox script. Knockback. 9.6 and 12.8. Armos damage does 2 damage. Alright. And the Armos also needs a health node. And he has 6 health. Thank you. Alright, and then I want to make it so that what was I doing? His hurt box, area 3D, hurt box, which has a collision shape. Which, actually, I'm just going to take his collision shape and make it slightly bigger. Okay, and then signals, area entered, connect, save that. Where is the Octorok? Copy that. Dump that right there. Okay. Area is hitbox. State. Well, we're not using the hurt state, so we can just check that. Okay. So we're actually gonna take this, put that there. That's not gonna happen. Then we need to check if blocking and knockback dot normalized negative knockback dot normalized var attacker will equal that, and then attacker dot y will equal 0, and attacker will equal attacker dot normalized and the attacker will actually just do that. Negative attacker dot no, I'll just keep the negative over here. Angle 2 transform basis dot z basis dot z is less than deg to rad of 45. And we're going to return. Knockback not declared in the current slip. Yeah, that needs to go up here. We'll do that. Otherwise, we're going to do all this stuff where the hurt animation player will play hurt. Velocity will equal knockback. Stun timer will do that. We'll take the damage and blah, blah, blah. Gotta create the stun timer. And then I actually have to do here if stun timer is greater than 0, state equal states dot stunned. In the stun state, velocity dot x will equal 0, and velocity dot z will equal 0, and our stun timer will minus equal delta, and if the stun timer is less than or equal to 0, then then we will check sites, and if link, then our state will equal states dot chasing, else our state will equal states dot control. And we also gotta do this. Dang it. There we go. Okay. And Armos are a Group X enemy. They do not drop anything. Group X is going to be 2. And I'm going to increase his turn chance a bit. And then his health is already set to 6. Alright, cool. So he should just be fully functional. Oh, no, he's not going to, because his hurt box needs to be set with the right collision shapes, where it exists on 3 and master 2. And his hitbox needs the same thing. Exists on 3, master with 2. And then his animation player, his idle, this guy is going to be disabled. And we will do that so that it is disabled on the reset. And then in attack, disabled, and then here it gets enabled, and then here it gets disabled again. Or actually, this should be here, and this needs to be off, and now he should be fully functional. The only thing that could be wrong with him is that, like, maybe okay, yeah. His hitbox's knockback needs to be adjusted. To be negative. All right, let's try this again. That needs to be fixed as well. So we need to use this, I guess. Okay. Okay. I'm going to go to Link. And then if we block, we play this sound. So we're going to do that as well for the Armos. And I also need to make it so that he can be parried. Parried. Blocked. Well, he doesn't care if it's blocked. Just if he's parried. Actually, blocked, then his... No, yeah. He's parried. I need to make a an animation for when he gets parried. Parried. Okay. Oh, I have a good idea for this. Alright, let's get the attack. Yeah, right here. Then we go to parried. Key that. And then we rotate this like that. But have that stay facing forward. And have the feet. The feet can go with it. Yeah. Okay, let's see how that looks. Okay. Yeah. I like that. Okay, so now when he's parried, animation player.play parried, and state will equal states.stunned, and then stun timer will equal 10, just a number it will not reach. And then if the state is states.stunned and anim is parried, then do this. Nice. That's gonna be real cool. I just need to connect the signals up so that in the Armos model, this needs a script now. Create, and this is just going to be this hitbox. Parried, we're going to connect this, and we're going to, we're not going to use the by, and we're just going to get parent dot parried. And that's all that's going to do. So, if I parry him, damn it. Oh, it's so hard to parry him. Oh my gosh. Oh. And the hitbox is still active. Okay. Let's make sure that with that would be so messed up to leave in there. To just, like, if you parry him, he just spins around and hits you with the pitchfork anyways. Oh, man. Alright, this guy. Disabled. Yeah, there we go. Damn it. Oh my gosh. I made these guys too hard. You can get a hit in if you parry him. Oh. Okay. That's the Armos done. They're fully functional. So now I just need to make it so that when you touch a Armos statue, it spawns an Armos. Environment. Yeah, the Armos. Okay. Let's add a script. Call this Armos statue. And they need a CSG box 1.6, 1.6, and 1.6. Where's the tree? Red burnable. Let's copy that. Paste that. This will sit right there, and then we make it so that now I need another collision shape. That, and then we need to make it so that, does this have a no, but I can add a area 3D activation area. It's going to have a collision shape, will be it's just going to be this one. Except this one we're going to make unique, and it's going to be one larger on all sides. Signal air body enter, connect there. The activation area is going to only mask with link, and if body dot is in group link, then we are going to activate. All right, so here we need to Mouse.position will equal position. And the tree root.add. Armos. There we go. Perfect. This, I'm going to change this to be make unique. I'm going to change this to be a cylinder. I'll make it decently sized. Yeah. Actually, just Armos is going to have one additional state of spawning, and it's going to be spawning at first, and then model, animation player, animation new, spawning. Okay, and this is going to idle spawning. Use that, but also all of those we're going to do visible on 0.1. To do that for a whole second. This one off, 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 off. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And script, Armos. And his animation finished. If the state is spawning and anim is spawning, then the state will equal states dot patrol, and we will get patrol. Okay. So, I should be able to just go walk up to an Armos and spawn him. Okay. Let's go to where their secrets. So if I touch this guy, it's not exactly doing his spawn animation. Oh, I need to set that to autoplay. Alright, let's try that again. Whatever, just go. Ah, you bastard. Bombs. Spawns in. Whew. All right. There we go. I need to adjust the Moblin's logic to work like the Armos's. The Armos logic is a lot tighter than the Moblin's. I'm not talking about like the unpredictability of it, but rather the like patrol state and target state. Alright. Now I need to make... Finally, after I have... So that's done. I need to open up the... Armos Red and Armos White, and this needs to go down into enemies, and this needs to go into components. Okay, there we go. And this, and this. Going to copy all that. Paste all that in. Paste all that in. Put the Armos statue script on that. This also rocket is. Okay, then I gotta hook up these. Connect. And then here, connect. Okay, connect. All right. And that's the Armos done. Except I need to throw a shadow on him. Shadow on him, and let's see. Let's give him... That's 0.5. Let's do point... Let's do 0.7. Okay. There is one thing I have to do in the... Are my pickups in the overworld or the map? I think they're in the map. I gotta put the power bracelet underneath the right Armos. Yeah, pickups. Gonna duplicate this to make the power bracelet pickup. I thought so. It's fine. I can adjust it. Okay. That's up here, I believe. And I believe it's underneath this guy. No, it's underneath this guy. Transform, position, copy value. This guy. Paste value. Okay. Well, do I already have it? No. Gonna duplicate power bracelet pickup. Okay. This is going to use power bracelet icon. Oh wait, that's half size. I want this one. There we go. The collision shape is going to be smaller. This is going to be an item. Power bracelet. Item type level 1. There we go. And then I just need to change that out to be a power bracelet pickup instead of the heart container pickup. Well, I can just do position, copy that, delete that. Power bracelet pickup. Okay. I mean, it's a little visible, but like, I think it's fine. Here, I'll go there and see how that looks. know why sometimes blue rupees don't get picked up. Well, that's annoying. Well, I guess white ones just need to have gray. Oh yeah, you can definitely tell there's something there. Okay, that was odd. Okay. The white Armos. They need is it called Gray Path static cover? Yeah, okay. That guy. Copy that. And Armos White. His box needs to be gray. Alright, yeah, I gotta make it so that when you touch the statue, what I'll do is power bracelet pickup at export bar hidden by be a node 3D and if hidden by, then visible will equal false. Or I could just set visible will equal hidden by not will equal not hidden by, right? It'll be visible when hidden by is null, and it will be invisible when it's, yeah, okay. And then in the map, we just set the hidden by for the power bracelet to be that Armos statue. 54. Armos. Okay. So, if I make my way there, oh no! I accidentally activated all those Armos. Okay, so, over here. I don't see the power bracelet. But this guy, if I touch... I do see the power bracelet. Nice. Cool.
That is the Armos done.
Oh, man. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna end stream there. I am kind of dev'd out. I've been live for quite a while. Let's see. How long have I been live? 5 hours? Yeah. Not to mention the 2 hours of Hightail I streamed before that. So we're making some pretty good progress. We have all enemies but the guinea and the rocks in the overworld, and so for that for the rocks, they're just gonna fall from the sky. For the guinea, they're just gonna be ghosts that fly around. Yeah. Alright. Well, thank you for watching. I will be live again tomorrow, and we will actually finish up we'll actually finish up the whole overworld. We'll get the Guinea in, we'll get the rocks in, we'll do the Lost Woods and the Lost Canyon on the mountain, and then we'll do the few tweaks and things and get the overworld polished and done. And then I can start working on dungeons. Alright, thanks for watching.